Well, here we are. Hello. Alright. I'm a little early for what's normally it's like, oh shit, I need to stream, and then like something breaks, and then like the green screen falls over or something, and somehow I always start late. But today, I started setting up like half an hour in advance, so we're only 8 minutes early. Because naturally the green screen fell over, and also, I don't know. Uzbekistan 20. Why was there no obnoxious sound on my end? Hang on. Did I just miss the heck? Oh no. Okay, well, lovely. I guess maybe it's been too long since I streamed, so... Hello, hello. Let's see if that helps. I don't think that's... Yeah. Okay, anyways. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know why the rewards queue isn't behaving. I have all the requests. It's just for unknown reasons, it's not making the like sound on my the site that it usually does. And I don't know why that is. It's, you know, let me. Ah! Okay, it's back. It's back. Alright. Yeah, okay, we got it. Alright, let's get the show on the road. See, always something goes wrong. I just don't ever know what until it happens. Okay, docs. Stream. Today is episode 132 in our lovely series. And it's the lovely month of November 3rd. So yeah, the ellipse problem. This is top 1 geo. If you say so. Wait. Be the group of non-constant real linear functions under composition. Wait, what? So that all of, like, is this supposed to be a subgroup? Like, if you take the group of all of them, wait, all of G shared a fixed point. That can't be true, right? Like, just like, yeah, like 2x and 2x plus 1 do not have a common fixed point. And 0. Yeah. Not yet. I'll put them up. Alright. Oh, this is so interesting. Yeah, okay. Okay. No, don't put the punctuation in the dollars. Okay, whatever. The punctuation is not supposed to be in the dollar signs. Alright, what else is on the plate today? Rioplatense? Wow, it's like kind of number theory. Okay. Euler line thing. Sure. G7. What is 2009 C8? Do I want to know? Alright, one more. This matrix. Okay, sure. Who's at all? Cog, positive interest K. So many unsourced problems. Okay, sure. Do I want to know? Do I want to know? We should end stream someday. Well, we'll put it on. I don't... Looking at the statement, I don't super want to do it. But... okay. Okay, we have 9 problems, so I'm probably just gonna set up the poll and get the show on the road. One more. Okay. Romo 3. OMMC pod. Dude, I don't. If you just say that, I don't know. I don't even know where to find it, right? Like, unless is OMMC in the contest section? I would have assumed it wasn't, because it's like the contest section. It's a mess. This is slower paced. Yeah, I don't know. The thing about YouTube is you can watch it at 2x speed, so you know, well, you can feel I don't know, something. Okay, sorry. I was trying to set up the poll and I ended up trying to chase down. Okay, we're gonna just return that one now. Okay, what problems? Uzbekistan 2012 5, 1035, long geo, Rioplatense, Euler line. 2009 C8 and Realmo 3. I think that is all the options. Go. Okay. Wow, okay. I'm a little surprised actually. Because I know which ones I would vote for. Actually, I want to do... the classical geo. I want to throw my vote in for that. Yeah, it's very even. Yeah, I go with the Rioplatense problem. Looks pretty fun. Oh, like, oh, it's actually product divides product. Oh, okay, that's fine. Wait, am I not subbed? I don't know. Are you subbed? You look like you're subbed. I think there's no bonus for subs in right now. Maybe. Let me check that claim. Alright, let me copy the poll results so I don't forget them later. Okay. Oh no, its subs are doubled, I think. According to, I don't know. Blame the software, okay? I don't. Long Geo is a dumb. Okay, whatever. Okay, so Rioplatense. So the top ones were like 3 Geo and the number theory problem. So let's start with the Uzbekistan Geo because my feeling is that one won't be too bad, and then we can do a number theory and then see if we can get either a slash both of the remaining Geo. All right. Dun-dun-dun. Okay. Hello. Okay, welcome back. So, we have a quad geo. Alright, so I'm gonna start just with here's a unit circle, okay? Fuck. Can you write up the exercise? I don't know. Once I finish the rest of the other 7 million problems in the queue, and also, I think I'm really behind on checkoffs too, actually, now that I think about it. I was gonna do that before the stream, and then I failed. Because setting this up takes way longer than... It's like, if you're gone for a month, you're just logged out of everything, and then nothing works, and it's just like, oh, god. Alright, cool. So we have a cyclic quad that divides the thing into 4 triangles. And... Oh, is this one hard? Oh no. KAB. Okay. KDA. Okay, so here's the circles, alright? To circle KBC. Sorry, I meant in circle. KCT. Oh, I'm really out of it today. Oh my god, I can't type. Ah. Okay, sorry, that took longer than it should have. And then we have the random arc midpoints, right? So also the arc midpoint. Oh god, how do you draw the arc midpoint? This is a really convoluted way to construct it. Alright, that's fine. Center, B, C, triangle, center, A, B, C, 1, 3. C, D, yeah. I keep hoping there's like a better way to do it, but it might not be without defining your own macro. Okay, cool. We got it. All right, and then okay. So I'm gonna color these circles a different color just so they're a little easier to pick out from. Let's do like orange here. And we'll make these still dark red. Let me get these in centers, so it's like I13 equals segment I1, I3, I2, 4. So you have these like two perpendicular segments that all the in centers lie on, which is fine. And then what do I do with ISO? Okay, so those are all the lines, and I guess we should intersect them. See, the problem is oh god, I need to not have it land on the orange circle exactly. Okay, okay. Thank you, X Creepman, for the sub. Six months. Yeah, so I don't actually know how you control those intenters, like, at all. No, I doubt it. Wait, I mean, we can check at the insiders icons real quick. If so, it would be part of a point by K. But yeah, I don't think they're not cyclic. Okay, yeah, actually that's good. We can check if OK passes through X. Yeah, it seems like it does. I don't know how to describe X, but yeah, it does seem to lie on line OK. Okay, so that's nice. Okay, so if that's true, then if that's true, I can actually get rid of half the picture, right? Because if the concurrence point is on OK, then what I can do is I can look at just the line for M1, just the line for M2, and then the line for OK. And I claim that these three things concur. And if they do, then I can cyclically repeat the argument, and then everything's great. So I think the upshot of the OK observation is that I can hide half of the stuff in the picture, I want to say. Like I hide I3, I4. And just focus on showing that M1, I1, and M2, I2 meet on the line OK. Which I will. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna hide 1, 3, 2, 4. I'm gonna just hide the whole. How about I just hide the whole quadrilateral? Okay. D, C. Where's the quadrilateral? Sure. Q1. It's called Q. Okay, so we're gonna gut the whole picture. I'm very sorry, but the triangle is going to be B indexed because that's the way the problem set it up. With my sincere apologies for a B indexed triangle. Shiba, where's D? I do need D for K, but not really beyond that. Why does it look like the incircles touch? They really shouldn't. Yeah, this. I think I need to move D like here and it will be easier to check. Okay, so in the new picture, ABC is the polygon ABC. And we don't really care about D at all. I mean, so I'll draw in BD, I guess, but it doesn't really matter. And then it's like M1 is this arc midpoint, M2 is the other arc midpoint. We don't care about M3 or M4. That's I1. And it's like I want OK, M1, I1, M2, I2 to concur. So let me draw in. Okay, so I guess if we're down to a triangle, I might as well add in the main incenter, right? Like the incenter of ABC itself. So I don't know if it'll be super important, but I think it should be in the picture. Because BI, CI, well, BM2, sorry. Oh my god, the the labeling is horrendous. I'm so sorry. AM2 is one of the angle bisectors, and then CM1 is the other angle bisector. And then, so we have this complete quadrilateral picture. We have this point O. Okay. Okay. Like, X is just really awkward. Yeah, so O, M1, M2, and K, I1, I2. Yeah, so, yeah, okay. So the right angle at K, O is the center of the cyclic quad. So, like, what else does M1, M2... I1, I2. I1, I2... Actually, yeah, even like if you take K to be the midpoint, it's actually quite surprising to me that this is saying that like the two M lines meet on the perpendicular bisector of BC. That does actually feel kind of strange to me. Really? Okay. Actually, so here's the interesting thing. As I vary the point D, no, never mind, that's false. X seems really well behaved though. I almost want to say X is moving on a circle. I don't know. Some projective or complex. Yeah, I think complex does work. Because what you do is you set up the... it's a little annoying, but like... There's a quadrilateral setup. I forget exactly how it goes. But then I1 is like AM2 intersect B something. So you can compute the coordinates of I1, compute the coordinates of I2, M1, M2. Actually, you only need M1, I1, and intersect it against OK. Do I want to do that? Not really. But if you have an hour to kill, I think it will work. I just feel like it's like, I don't know. I feel like M1, I1 feels like really unnatural to me. Like the green lines feel like there's a trick to them or something. Like it doesn't... Don't silly complex bash. Does anyone remember the... Oh, frick. There's something about curvilinear in circles that's supposed to be true. And this is like the section of the book that I never use, so I can never remember what this statement is. But, if I draw in the... I'll draw the bottom arc midpoint, alright? So we'll complete this picture. Wait. Huh? Where'd it go? Oh, Shipa. It's AIC. Ah, fuck. The indexing's gonna give me every time. Okay, apparently I already named something. Oh, I see. You want the North Poles? Not the South Pole? Huh. Okay, in the extreme case, when D is all the way at C, it's like K equals X equals... It approaches C here, approaches B here. What's going on in between? No, wait, curvilinear is the wrong one. These are just normal in circles. Oh, fuck. I don't... So it's interesting because, like, when I vary K slash D, that point M1 actually remains fixed. It's like I1 and I2 are varying along the blue lines, and I want... Oh, actually, so this might actually be more projective than I thought. Because it's like I1 and I2 vary on the blue lines in some relation, and you want their intersection to... Wait, okay, I have to think this through. So I fix K. Why is O involved? Like what? Why are KX? Why does O play any role in here? I think if you're going to bash, we should just use complex. You want center K and x-axis. Oh god. Um. I don't. That sounds really rough. So I know that I happen to know offhand that like I think I when I2 meets line AC at some nice point. I think it's the oh that's not what I thought it was. Never mind. Well, actually, okay, maybe the coordinate batches is not. The Cartesian batch is not that bad. Hmm. What do you do with I1? Is the, like I1 is moving there? Oh my god. Wait, I actually don't see what's going on. Can we just complex it? Uzbek is a 5 problem comp. Oh. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. No, but like knowing it lies on line okay feels like it's worth a lot. Like, cause then you only have you only have to look at like 2 of the in circles at once, and so it's like it's a triangle geo now instead of a quadrilateral geo. However, holy shit. What is X? Can you plot the locus of X? Yes, I can. I think it's a circle, like, passing through A and C. But, it looks like that. I can, maybe if I stretch B, it'll be... Actually, it doesn't even depend on, hang on. No, it's a little elastic. I don't know. What do you guys? Do you think that looks like a circle? I feel like it looks like a circle. M1, M3 is parallel to I1, I3. Yeah, I believe you. Because M3 is like this arc midpoint here, right? And then... Well, yeah, M1, M2, because so I1, I3. Like the point is that it's the angle bisector of like the line between the two red things. Are you telling me I have to actually bring M3 back? If so, I'm gonna be really sad. Okay, okay, maybe it is the hang on, maybe it's the North Pole. No, it's not that point. But if I believe that it's the... What is that point? So if in this situation it becomes a flat line, and then if I stretch it down, it looks a little more circle-like, but I can't tell where the center is. But the center is going to be... It's going to be really high up. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that point is. But let's confirm whether it's the locus is really a circle. Ooh, no, that looks far off. Okay. Okay, anyways, alright. Okay. So much for that. Yeah, it's not a circle apparently. It's off by a little bit. Yeah, I might just complex patch it because I don't actually see what I'm supposed to do. This will be my first time doing not first time, but it's been a while since I've had to do the quadrilateral arc midpoint setup. But I think that's what this problem is calling for. Alright, anyone remember how this works? or just, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't think I'm gonna get this. Okay, let's see. So a squared, b squared, c squared, d squared. So square, 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 square. And the cyan arc midpoints, which is the ones that I care about, are minus, minus, plus, minus. Yeah, okay. I don't really want to do it, but I don't... See, I don't... Because I really don't want to bring I3 back in, because, like, I don't feel like it's that... Well, okay, I don't mind bringing the other two arc midpoints back in, because... I don't want to bring the other two incenters back in. Arc midpoints I don't mind, because it's like... Then it's the statement that, what, like, IK1 is parallel to M1, M3. I think that's fair. Like, that's okay. In fact, let me draw this in. So KI1 is segment KI1. And then M13 I think we drew somewhere. Actually, okay. Okay, let me just... This might be very messy, but I'm going to draw all of these in. So I have these two perpendicular angle bisectors that look like that. And then I have these... They're parallel to these two other perpendicular lines. that look like that. And then also like BM4, BM3. What the heck? I don't even... Is this gonna be some shitty Pascal or something like that? If I do like... Okay, 1, 2, 3... So blue, cyan, blue... Wait, how does this work? Oh my god. Mother... Oh, huh, that's interesting actually. You're telling me if I flip... I might... Oh. If I flip the location of M4, it's still true apparently. If I use X centers, okay, yeah, we'll force it straight away, okay. But when I do this calculation, what happens if you replace M1 and M2 by the two other points on the same perpendicular bisectors at equal distances from O? Wait, what? Let's see. Adding in the other incenters, radiuses showing two homotheties are the same. Alright. Add in the other incenters. I just... Okay, so what homotheties are... So, okay, you're saying that, like there's an M3, I3, M1, I1. And the claim is that that homothety obviously has center on Why is that clear? So I say I1, I3 is parallel to M1, M3, and there's a homotopy at X that does it. Oh, okay. The point is, the claim is that you want to try to ditch O. So it's like the... I just feel like the other incenters are so... Ugh. Fine. I'm gonna say just for the record right now, if this was a contest, I would definitely have started complex a long time ago, because it's just, I don't... The complex you can already... I think I can kind of see the complex has to work, like, fairly nicely, because there's just not that much happening. Okay, so I drew all the cyan lines, and it's like, X is the center of homotopy mapping I1, I3 to M2, M1, M3, and also I2, I4 to M2, M4. And the claim is that you want these things to... XM1. You want them to have the same homotopy center. But they're not the same homotopy, because you can see from the picture the ratio is completely different. It's possible to completely classify the intersection point. I mean, yes, that would be really nice. Yeah, but it's the problem is like it's not the same homotopy. Like okay, I can see the perspective that it's... If you do I1, I3 to M1, M3, then it's not obvious to me a priori that the homotopy center is supposed to lie on line OK. Even though I1, I3, like... And for it to lie on line O and OK, it's almost saying that I need to push like M1, M3 all the way out, so that like that you do the homotopy even further. So here's let's say I2, I4. It's like I2, I4 has homotopy at X, which maps it to this point. Wait, now I'm confused. X, K, O arc linear, right? I just didn't draw that line. And you need to map M to M4 to something even like some diameter. Yeah, the same center homotopy. I just like, because the problem with this is that it's no longer obvious a priori. Like you need an extra. Your conclusion is one dimension stronger, because I don't know. It's like you want 2 points to be the same, whereas the advantage of like the two whatever, it doesn't matter. Of a two consecutive thing is like if you can get OK, M1, I1, M2, I2 to line up, you're okay. No pun intended. Whereas if you can get it for 1, 3 and 2, 4, the symmetry does not carry it all the way through, even then. That being said, like, okay, fine. Like, I think the fact that it's the center of homotopy is probably worth noting. It's just not the same homotopy. Japanese rectangle thing. So the Japanese rectangle thing is about like the four incenters I and the okay. Those form a rectangle. That is a true statement. But I don't Okay. So I guess it is true that the sides of that rectangle, like if I drew the other four incircles of the big red triangles, they would line up. I think they would be parallel to the same stuff the blue stuff is. Then there's the question, does that help me? Like I can draw in the, you know, there's the other one. No. Yeah, so the oh boy. I feel like the factor of 2 is not particularly good here. Okay, fine. I will, for the sake of having a comedically complicated looking diagram, I will draw in every in-center that's in play. Because that seems to be the trend. Oh, these are blue. So there should be 8 of these, right? 1, 2, so I also need AM3 and CM4. Anyone know if there's like a nice variant of Pascal for octagons or something? Ooh, okay, so now we're gonna make this in-center not special because we're apparently doing it this way. So we'll call this one IB because it's the one with top triangle IB. And then similarly, every pair of blue lines also gives, like, here's IA. And the Japanese theorem says that if I draw on the other, okay, so IC should be this one. And wow, I can't believe I'm doing this. Wait, something's wrong. Shit. Something's definitely wrong. Ah, shoot, Shiba. Okay, there's IC, and ID is this one. Okay, so the Japanese theorem promises that IC, ID is a rectangle. And in fact, it's a good rectangle because it's also like everything's parallel. So there's like 3 different lines that are going in this way and then 3 different lines that are going in this way. This is all Russian 2010 11.3. Oh god. That actually, okay, the fact that it's not Russia 4 makes me a little more hopeful that something dumb like this might work. Okay, and wait, this is Russia 3. Okay, so it's not just murder. Because if it was just destruction, it would be Russia 4 instead. How long have I spent on this? It's 9 p.m. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna nuke it. I'm sorry, but I don't think I'm gonna get this in a reasonable amount of time, so I'm just gonna nuke it. Okay, so k is going to be equal to a squared. I'm sorry, I would like to solve it synthetically too, but I just don't think I'm gonna get it. Without like taking up the entire stream, so we're just doing this. So there's k. Let me make sure the compiler is on. And then, okay, so if we do the arc midpoint setup that was advertised, M1 is equal to minus AB, and M4 is equal to, shit, did I do plus 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 minus or something? The blog post? I forgot already. The thing is, the weird thing is I'm only going to use 2 of them. So honestly, it doesn't really matter. We'll just use minus AB and plus AD, I guess. It won't... Am I breaking the symmetry if I do this? We'll do minus AD. Fuck it. We'll make the both minus. Which you can do if you use the left half. Okay, so the end center I1 is then equal to some intersections. Oh, I see the issue. Okay. Fuck. Wait, no. What? Hang on. You need, okay, so I need M1 and then 2 other marked midpoints. And by permuting the labels appropriately, only one of them is plus in the setup that I described. So we can just make them all minus. And then the symmetry at the end might look a little strange, but that's okay. So I1 is the intersection of AM2 and BM4. So a squared. Oh god, I'm way too old for this. Holy shit. A squared minus BC and minus B squared. M4 is minus AD. And A squared minus BC minus B squared minus AD. So I wonder if I don't really need to know. So if I'm going complex anyways, do I care that the intersection's on OK? Will that make it easier for me to guess the intersection? I feel like it might not. Because I would rather have, like, I could just not deal with K. I could just say, here's the equation for M1, I1, like line M1, I1, and then write down the analogous equations. Yeah, so it's interesting because I don't know if it actually saves me any work to know that it's on line OK. Because it's like you... Well, maybe this way I don't have to touch the other arc midpoints. I don't know. Well, let's clean this one up first. So I think this in this thing, a factor of AB cancels, right? So we'll just write this as BD, A squared minus BC. Minus AC B squared minus AD divided by Also, I'm so sorry, I misspoke. K is equation for K is wrong. It's AC BD. I computed the wrong intersection. AC. Yeah, because I was looking at that, I was like, this doesn't. Yeah, and okay, so this is why, like, when you look at this denominator is going to factor. That's why I think none of the squares are mattering right now. Okay, so what is the least annoying way to get at what's happening? So we'll use the giant hammer, alright? We are just gonna take the biggest hammer we have and fire it. So M1 I1 intersect OK. So I hope I remember this formula, but here goes. Bar B minus AP bar C minus D. Minus C D bar A bar B minus AP bar C minus D minus C bar D minus CD bar A minus B. It's A bar minus B bar C minus D minus C bar minus D bar A minus B. Wow, all these years later, I still remember this stupid formula. Ta-da! The joys of being a math contest kid. There's a lot of useful skills that math contests teach, and knowing this formula is not one of them. So, okay, we know this, we somehow still remember this formula, which is great. And now, now what do I do? I'm gonna compute M1 minus I1, okay? It seems like that quantity shows up more than once. So A minus A, it's like minus AB minus this piece of junk. And, oh lord, guys, are you actually checking my work? Because if there's a mistake and no one points it out, I'm not going to notice it either. Okay, please tell me anything cancels out in this thing. Nope, psych. Alright, AB squared D is, oh no. Okay, fine. Guys, I'm old. Does anyone want to do this for me? Really? Nothing. This thing, nothing cancelled. That's kind of bad luck. Really? Really? Nothing? Does it at least factor? Like if A equals... Okay, wait, I should be able to see this from the picture actually. So we can go back and ask like, when are the points M1 and I1 the same point in the GeoGebra? And there should be an answer to that. M1 equals I1 if A equals B. Ta-da! Okay, so that means in the algebra, there should be a factor of A minus B in here. I just need to, I'm gonna want to pull it out. So A minus B... Okay, so it's like this term and this term give me... Wait, really? Hang on. If A equals B, then there's a C... Wait, hang on, something's really wrong. This is degree... I should compute the thing in front of C, right? C is like minus A squared B. Okay, so this is plus B squared minus A squared. No, something's wrong. So M1 should equal I1 if A equals B, was what I just said, right? And if A equals B, then this expression for I1... Oh, sorry, no, there's a C in front of here. I'm stupid. Okay, so this is plus A squared B... No, plus A squared B plus AB squared. Okay, so I flipped the sign somewhere here. Shiba. Kids, help me out! Holy shit. I'm too old to do this myself. Fuck. It won't cancel. This is A squared B plus AB squared. One of these has to be minus for this to be plausible. And here there's the other coefficient is B squared D plus AB B squared D minus A squared D. So that one is correct. So is it this one? No, hang on. Motherfuck. I hate this. I am so bad at calculation. B squared M4 A squared minus BC. That's fine. I haven't even gone into the big expression yet. This is just the left half of the page. And then okay, so I had like, what did I do? I dropped this, so it's like B squared A. I canceled out AB, so it's like BD A squared minus BC, and then minus A squared BC. No, this is fine, right? It's like AB, BD, AB minus AC. And then this minus I1. B squared CD, this is a minus A squared CD minus B squared CD. So this is fine when A equals B, this is okay. Those things die. And then when A equals B, I'm expecting this to cancel, which it really should. It factors as A. Oh, shit. Okay, I understand. Okay, I understand the issue. Right, okay. So, A squared and B squared are different. It's A squared equals B squared causes the thing. So, that's, okay, never mind. Everything's fine. It's the factor is A plus B instead of A minus B. Right, I forgot that A and little b are the square roots. Okay, everything's great. Never mind, we're fine. Everything's good. Okay, so the factorization is this thing. So the C stuff comes out, and you get yeah, B minus A, which is fine, and then the other thing, and then the stuff that only has D in it with no C term. Oh, okay, great. Everything's good. All right, easy clap. Okay, now for the annoying one. M1 bar I1 minus. Well, actually, let's bust this thing. All right. Okay, so because I don't actually care about, I want this to be fixed. I don't really care about the scalar multiple of k. That doesn't really matter. What I want is this giant fraction here without the k and without that stupid o minus 0 term. So I'm going to just delete the o's because the o's are all 0. So it equals this thing, and then okay, so we just computed m1 minus i1, which is supposed to factor because this is a plus b factor. So we can put that in directly, and and the beauty of this is that I might not even need to simplify the kn, because m1 minus i1, like this thing has a lot of symmetry to it, and you know I think the thing will just do what I want. Let me back that claim up. So this is 1 over a plus 1 over b. Oh, and then let's see which ones are plus. A plus d minus b minus c, a b c d. And then 1 over bd. Okay, so alright, so this is the conjugate of that. It's times k, and then we're subtracting off something times k bar, which is the thing I just computed. And then on the thing on the top is a little more annoying, but I hope it is not too much worse. So m1 bar times i1, which is this expression, minus m1. Okay, wait, I need to be careful about the signs. So m1 is minus ab. And then so this is going to be plus AB times the conjugate of that. So blah 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 blah. Conjugate AC minus BD shows up. AC minus BD shows up. Motherfuck. Okay, so it's like 1 over AC, this is going to be a BD, that's fine. This is 1 over B squared. AD. Okay, so I believe this is what you get. And okay, so the first thing is I want to kill off all this like AC minus BD garbage that keeps showing up because we don't, that this denominator is everywhere. Also, there's an A plus B thing here that will also drop out. So I think I don't care about those either. The thing that bothers me is that K is supposed to be the symmetric thing, so I was like kind of hoping this denominator would be mostly symmetric, and I wouldn't have to touch like the content of K itself. Looks like I'm not that lucky. Okay, that's fine. We'll just factor everything out. Okay, so we'll take out the okay, I think everything becomes plus. Okay, and then so I'm going to cancel an AC minus BD and move this fucker in here, and then plus AB times this thing, and this is like 1. Okay, so as a sanity check, this is degree 2, this is degree 2, and then on the bottom, K is a degree 1 expression, so this is degree 0, this is degree... Shiba. Something's weird. Denominator should be degree 0, so why did I get something with such high degree? Okay, this expression here is degree 2. Oh, sorry, K is degree 2. So this is degree 1 plus 2 minus 2 is plus 1, and then this is 1 plus 3 minus 2 is degree 2. Okay, so something weird happened here. M bar minus I1 should have been degree minus 2. I think I failed at taking this conjugate. Okay, yeah, this is degree minus 2. And I pulled out A plus B. Okay, so this is 1 plus 1, 2... Wait, what the fuck? Okay, this is degree plus 2, which is what I want. 1, 3... Oh, this is degree plus... Hang on. Okay, here it's degree 0, and here it is minus 1, 0, minus degree 0. Oh, I just copied the A plus B for 2 times for no reason. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, okay, so something feels weird to me here, though, because I really wanted this to... Like, this is almost symmetric. Okay, it's not quite symmetric. There's some... It kind of flips a little bit depending on... Yeah, okay, it's not quite symmetric. Okay, fine. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, so unfortunately I think I have to plug K in, which I was hoping I wouldn't have to do, but I think I do have to. So let's pre-compute the conjugate of K, which is pretty... It's actually it's actually quote-unquote the nicer of the two things. So it's like d squared plus b squared minus a squared minus c squared over... Shiba. Okay, so we need to simplify the denominator, and we need to simplify the numerator. Numerator doesn't have a k in it anymore, the denominator does. But the denominator, I think, is actually the more symmetric one. So let's just run it over. Oh shit, do I have to expand? Oh god, if I have to expand, I'm in trouble. Okay, so the conjugate of k was the thing that I just... Oh, fuck. Stick this in the cast when. Honestly, I mean, I don't know. I feel like if I'm going to complex bash it, I should at least, you know, complex bash it properly. Because I want to show that this is not... I want to show that this solution is actually doable for instructional reasons. Even though... Fuck, that's going to be 16 terms. Holy fuck. Oh no. BCA plus D. And like, there's gonna be a ton of like you can already see this has a lot of factors of whatever it's called. But this AB this little AB here is what's gonna really break the symmetry, because if you ignore the AB, this thing is basically BC AD symmetric, right? You have like a B plus C stuff, you have AD stuff. K is AC BD. Wait, really? Oh no, okay, actually the symmetry is just fucked. Never mind. Because this is A minus C. This is AD. Oh lord. Okay, well, we'll take a vote on this, alright. What do you mean server not found? Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. I'm sorry. This is actually... I was expecting something like 10 terms, which I can actually do. But I'm really old, so I don't think I can do like 16 minus 6. I don't think I can do 16 terms minus 16 terms. If it was on paper, I might be able to do it. But I think like trying to type it in LaTeX on these slides is going to be... Okay, cool. That's actually unanimous. Okay, we'll just factor... Alright. Okay, so okay, the denominator is actually fucked. So the numerator factors beautifully, which is what it's supposed to do. I don't think the denominator does, and I think I messed something up there. Um, oh, that's a plus sign, not a minus sign. Still not. This is why you don't complex. I feel like, I don't know. I'm always too optimistic now. I'm just like, oh, this can't be that bad. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm an old person. This is terrible. Alright, what did I screw up? Oh. Okay. Oh, that's a lot worse than I thought it would be. Okay, so when you do this thingy, so the inner thing actually is not. I thought it would factor a lot better than this, but the inner thing is actually like 12 terms. This is not good news. I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, so the fact that the top factor is this way tells you what factors should be in the bottom. Like, you know that... Like, actually, to be honest, I think I made a mistake because I underestimated the bottom. You should definitely factor the top first because the factorization of the top will tell you what factors need to appear in the bottom. Namely, everything that's not symmetric, so like literally everything. So you know that the bottom will have a factor of AB minus CD, A plus B, A minus B, A priori, and you can divide it out, and it turns out the thing you get is actually pretty bad. It's like this whole thing here. Yeah. Okay, sorry, that was uneventful. Has it really been an hour? Has it? I don't think so. I started it at like a little past 9 Eastern, right? So I think it's only been on the order of like... okay, we can check this. Actually, you know what? Presumably, okay, if you're listening to this, probably you're watching the YouTube video. And if you're not, I think you can still rewind in this thing. So someone figure out how long it took if you all care, but I don't think it's been an hour. I feel like I'm not that slow now, but anyways. Okay, whatever. I don't, anyways. Alright, good job. We did it. Very satisfying. This is also going to be like the most anticlimactic write-up ever because it's just literally going to say like, here's the complex bash and then this is what we do. Yeah, what was I trying to do? Right, I need to do the write-up. Also, did someone say that this came before Uzbekistan, right? Because if this is an earlier source, we should credit the first source. Russia 2010 11.3. I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah, right up. So then standard format. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Hence. Alright, and then what else do we pre-compute on the slides? It doesn't matter. Well, we show the 4 lines concur at all in line OK. For this, it suffices to prove that OK, cap M1, and appeal to a suitable symmetry. Okay, so the numerator can be is short enough to be computed first. Wow. And that was a Russia 3? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm just gonna actually. So okay, we should at least get rid of the dumb factors. Okay, so I'm gonna copy the next thing that we had. Before the waffle. Okay. Okay, you know what? I want to make the statement make sense. I really don't like the way it's written right now. Okay. Okay, where was I? Right, so we want to compute this fucker first. And, you know, Wolfram A minus B. I should put a C dot in front of the K bar. Okay, so it turned out to be minus A minus B, A plus B, AB minus CD over AB. Easy. What's more painful? Let me know. There's some lovely implicit factors. Okay, so how about I just copy this? Okay, so we took out the A plus B, but the other factor is like still. Wait, what did I do? This is before I took out the AC minus BD? Okay, that's fine. And then, so the main thing is there is a big factor in front of the... Is that right? So the degree check should be so this was supposed to be an expression of degree 1 plus 2 minus this degree 1. This is 2, 6, 6, 1. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, so it's like this giant blob is the main minus p, a plus p. So ab minus cd, ab. Okay, that was an experience. Yeah, and this thing is indeed real, and it has the symmetry I care about. Where if I switch... I don't know, man. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay. And this is why you don't complex. Alright. Russia, okay, so it's Russia 2010, 11.3. What the hell? Hello? Please work. Man, this is Russia 3? That's so... What the fuck? Oh my god. What is the solution? What the heck? I don't know anymore. There's like a couple more geo, and also there was a Rioplatense number theory problem. Yeah, I don't think I would have come up with a synthetic solution in a good, reasonable amount of time. What the heck? God. That was very underwhelming. It's beautiful, isn't it? The fucking... Yeah, the thing is, like, you could definitely do this if you have paper and 2 hours. Like, you know, because it's like 30 terms. Like, yeah, as long as you can compute one term every... The bulk of this is this thing, which is an expansion that has 48 terms. So as long as you can compute, like, a term every, like, 10 seconds, it shouldn't take more than, like, half an hour. Unfortunately, 10 seconds is actually pretty fast. I guess factoring out would be right. But the thing is, you know a priori what the factors are, because the numerator was easy. So it's like you have this blob and you just need to expand it. And it's like, oh god. Yeah, okay, anyways, that happened. I mean, this one doesn't require a brain, right? Like, I guess you need to know that it lies on line okay, like fine. But otherwise, I don't think this one requires a brain. Like, there's no trick after that. You just push it. And it's like, okay, very cool. You can do big computations. Yeah, let's do the number theory. I think I don't want to do geometry for the next, like, 5 minutes. Sorry. I think after that 2-hour slugfest, I want to take a break from Geo. Alright. Alright, welcome back. So, I have a multi-set of 2n plus 1 numbers, such that the product of any n divides the product of the other n plus 1. And I want to show that this implies S has 2 equal elements given some size bound. Of course, the equality case that they have in mind is going to be like S equals to the 0, to the 0, to the 1. Wait, actually, hang on. No, that's not the equality case. What am I talking about? Well, if all the numbers are equal, that's an equality case. Okay, interesting. Any n divides the product of the other n plus 1 remaining numbers. Fascinating. Okay, so let's fix a prime p. And let E1 up to E2n plus 1 be the VPs. Okay, let me just let... No, that's... And then the assertion... In fact, let's just sort them. Alright, well, we can just sort them. Then we need En plus 1, so the last... The tail end of the VP should be less than the, shit. I think this is the statement I want. So here's a question for the crowd. I mean, there's an equality case when all the numbers are equal, but it's really dumb. Sorry, that's not what I meant by equality case. I don't know. But I want to ask, like, what are the situations in which this inequality is true? Like when you have these numbers and then the product of, wait, did I flip a sign? Yeah, no, this is fine. The n+1 biggest ones are better, or actually the n biggest ones are larger than the n+1 smallest ones. When does that hold? Like 1, 1, 2. Okay. So let's just shift everything down by. These indices are pissing me off. Sorry, I'm gonna change it to E1, E0 through E2n. Because I'm gonna subtract off the. Well, actually no. There's the number of terms on each side is not quite the same. But there's an extra E0. Okay, so I can subtract the E0. So it's like En+1 minus E0 plus da 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 plus E2n should be less than or equal to E0 plus E1 minus E0 plus E2 minus E0 plus E n minus E0. Yeah, we did a complex batch. It was gross. Would not recommend. Unless you were taking the test, in which case I totally recommend it, because I don't think I would have come up with any of the other solutions. Okay, so fine. So the upshot of this is that note that if E0 equals 0, then in fact all the EIs have to be 0. Then in fact E1 equals E2 equals E2n must hold. So if you have a prime that appears somewhere and it's not stupid, by which I mean like if you have a prime that doesn't divide every element, then in fact you have the prime on the VP is the same except for the one that it doesn't divide. So this is the only case that can happen. If E0 equals 0, then you know these things are bigger, or we're supposed to be smaller than or equal to these things, so that's fine. The other case is if you have a prime that divides every element, then it's a little weirder. But if you also have a prime that divides every element, also, you know, that makes the numbers kind of big. Yeah, so I'm just going to make examples of sequences that says, so what we saw is that 0, k, k, k always works. And it's like if I have a 1, for example, if the smallest VP is 1, it doesn't actually give me that much more slack room. It's like, I think I can put like a +1 here and that's it. And if E0 is 2, yeah, you can stick a 2 here. I wonder if there's a way to word this that's a little cleaner. But I feel like they look like this up until, because they're sorted, like if k is big, it takes a while before you can propagate. You can just shift the EI. I don't think you can just shift the EIs by one. That's what makes this weird, because it's like the product of n dividing product. Like you have more things on the right hand side of the division than on the left hand side. So if you shift, you will actually, it is not lossless. But yeah, it comes out as something like this. And I think what will happen is that, well, we know the exponents don't go higher than n. So, like, this exponent can't be very big anyways. So there isn't actually a way you can reach, like, the worst thing you can do, I think, is like, quote-unquote worst thing. Wait, hang on. Now I'm confused. Why can't I... Did I miss examples? Like, why can't I... +1, +1, +1. So if I have an n, and then I have a bunch of k's... So this works, and also any partition works. Like, if I make the last thing into a k+1, do I die? Will this kill me? Well, okay, it will kill me just because I get like an n+1. That's not okay. Like, none of the primes, all the numbers have to be at most. Yeah, so if you have n and then like, actually n is just not okay. If you have like n-1, can you pull something like, I don't think you can pull a swindle like this. Hang on. I need to think this through. Oh, yeah, I mean, I agree you can double all O. Yeah, but there's a bound, right? I don't know. Sorry, in terms of whether you're going up or down, if you're going up, like if you have a set S and you amplify everything by a prime P, then you're worried about breaking the bound. If you have a set S and you try to divide out a common factor, you're worried about breaking the condition. But I think that this is going to, like, basically the fact that everything in this tuple has to be at most n, I think basically promises us that, I think it basically promises us that like the E1 through En. So okay, let me state the claim. The claim is that we must have E1 equals ... equals En. Yeah, like I want to claim that this is just always the case. Although, it's weird because if I can do this for every prime individually, I still need to do some work to collate them together. Oh my god, wait, this... Like, I can see what the problem is trying to do, but I think there are some details. Yeah, E0. Well, okay, so E0 is the smallest thing. So... Okay, cool. But let's take an even stronger claim. So given E0, So I claim we must have E1 equals En. Also, in fact, at most E0 plus 1 of the numbers don't equal this common value. Oh, okay. Actually, sorry. Let me write it this way: 2n plus 1 minus e0. How about that? So, given that e0 is less than or equal to n, we must have this. I claim this is true, and I think this is just true. Right, so because if you have if anything changes, yeah, those are all bad. That's all bad. Okay, no, is that bad? Hang on, I'm super confused. Oh, help! No, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Like, sorry, I missed examples, didn't I? Is this okay? Is this new one that I just added okay? It's like 2k, k plus 1, up to k plus 1, k plus 2. I think this one also fits. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so sorry, let me refine. So I think I see what's going on. In fact, even for 1, I'm sorry, I lied a little bit. If you do like 1k, k plus 1, k plus 1, k plus 1, all the way on, that's still okay, right? So you have this, it's like you have this partition function, like you have this E0, and you can spread it out like from the bottom or from the top. But whatever you do, there are exists an index I such that EI, like it's still two n minus e0. Sorry, I misspoke earlier. Yeah, so even for 1, there's so this is what the shape is. It's like you have e0. You can use it to spread it like on either of the ends. Yeah, it's a lot like A4. Yeah, A4. 2013 A4 vibes. Okay, did I get the claim right this time? Okay, wait. I want to make sure I didn't fuck up the claim because I already screwed it up more than once. I think it's definitely it's just like I don't know how to think of it, but it's like if I have a bunch of numbers with some at most n, then you can talk about the way that it's partitioned somehow. Um, like maybe I have to handle e0 equals n like slightly separately, which is a little sad. But also that doesn't really. It's like if any exponent is, if there is a prime p for which e0 is at least n, the problem is definitely vacuous. So let's just pretend e0 is strictly less than n, and then I think everything's okay, because you can then like e sub n is you kind of have the sacred element e sub n that is going to be very well behaved, like even e sub n plus one. So I think the way you write this is that let's just do strictly less than n because the equals n case I don't think will show up anyways. And then what you can do is write the above inequality. So I subtracted by e0, but I think that's not really what I want to do. Or we actually want to subtract by e sub n, I think. And when we do that as, it's like sum less than e0 from, let me use k as the index name. K. It's like sum from I equals 1 through 2n of e n, like ek minus en. Or sorry, it's a little flipped. Fuck. So from one side to the other, it's like these. It's just non-negative integers. I equals n plus 1 to 2n. Oh, I think I got this. We got this. This is easy clap. It's this. So this is the main inequality. And when we do this, like e0 is a non-negative integer, we have so we have like I can't talk, help. En minus e minus 1. And also like so en plus 1 minus e1, en plus 2 minus e, and e2i minus en. So for some reason I wrote 2n minus 1, I meant 2n. Okay, so we're all good. Everything's fine. So you have a bunch of non-negative integers that sum to at most e0, and they're sorted. They come in two flavors, but they're sorted. So this thing is a partition, this thing is a partition, and at most, but also most importantly, like at most so and so of them are non-zero. So we're fine. Okay, so I'll just write the proof this way. If we set a equals the left sum, or sorry, let me say first sum, and also, fuck, I keep fucking up the direction of everything. It's so disorienting. Then in fact we should have, so however many things there are for A, God, indices. Fuck. the smallest n minus a summons of a must all be 0. These produce a plus b equals 2n required indices. Okay, so we'll move the examples to the left-hand side because those are just for motivation. Yeah, index hell, alright? Get used to it, it's math. Yeah, this is a nice problem, actually. I think you learn a lot from doing this problem. Okay, so now I have to collate these together. I think the bound should just work using the fact that every prime is greater than 2. Might require a little bit of care, but I think we're fine. So there's two types of primes. There's primes that, you know, cause one entry to be 0 and everything else to be... Oh, actually this is super annoying. Alright, I might have to do... Okay. So assume there is a prime p that doesn't divide everything. I want to do this in 2 steps, alright? Oh shit. It's 2n plus 1. No, that's fine. Assume there's a prime p that doesn't divide every term of S. And well, I'll just say nominally by induction on n, because basically what's going to happen is that in this case where there is a weird prime, I'm just going to strip it out. Then by the above, in fact, there is one element of S not divisible by P, say X, and all other elements of S satisfy VP have the same exponent of P. So we can apply induction hypothesis onto 1 over P times S set minus. So throw away X and then any other element. And apply induction hypothesis onto... Okay, so we throw away... If in the one weird case where, you know, the prime doesn't show up at all, toss it. Otherwise... So otherwise, assume we're in the situation where every prime does appear. The primes P1, P2n, fuck, I need a letter. PM appear with minimum multiplicities. U1 up to UM, respectively. So the trick is that, so because every element, so assume for contradiction, they're all distinct. Okay. So basically the idea is, like, for example, if the minimum multiplicity of some prime is 1, then you lose at most 2 things, right? Like, this causes at most 2 kills. And if you have, like you kill off those. Okay. So the number of bad elements, if any, okay, so if any UI is at least, shit, oh. Do I have to be careful for n equals 0? I have to watch out for n equals 0, right? Oh my god, no! I don't want to deal with n equals 0. Can we just fuck n equals 0? Oh, actually no, it's fine. N has to be at least 2 for the problem statement to not be vacuum. Wait, N has to be at least like 3. Okay, never mind. So we'll just say the base case N equals 3 is clear. Because we only ever go down by 1, so it's fine, I think. Alright. For n less than or equal to 2, there is nothing to prove. Well, actually, let's just say 1, 2, 3 are easy. Wait, let's do n equals 1, 2. Okay, so assume for contradiction they're all distinct. How many kills do I get? See, the thing is I have to define kill. Okay, so imagine the following algorithm. For I equals 1 through m, take the index promised by the and draw and cross out and draw an X on every on all how many, so 2 minus E0, so UI plus 1 elements. Is at least, I'm sorry, this is one of those really annoying write-ups. So if all the elements have GCD at least 2, okay, whatever. Cross out. if after the algorithm ends, there are at least 2 numbers not x'd out, we win. However, the total number of x's is some ui plus 1. Okay, this is why I had to assume positive minimum multiplicities. So in particular, there are at most n minus 1 plus m equals 2n minus 2. So in fact, contradiction. Alright, I hope I got everything right. Also, the write-up got completely cut off and I wasn't even paying attention. Thank you, Dotted, for 22 months! God, are you also in the Xux Club? I finally tried to get rid of the word Xux from Otis because I got fed up with it. But I think, like, that caused the... I think it made it worse. Which I honestly thought might happen, but I was like, let's just try it, and if it makes it worse, then at least it'll be funny. Which is exactly what happened, and it was actually not that funny, so... RIP. Anyways, okay, I think this should work, though, because... 2n, yeah. It's a little weird, because, like, if it actually gets all the way up to n, it's just, like, not even close. It's, like, 2 to the n is not really the bound, but... like, the bound is, like... that-ish. So, you know, it's good enough. It's not worth optimizing. Like, if you can get 2 to the n, then you can... you know what's going on. And you could optimize it if you wanted to, but I don't think it's very fun to. Alright, cool. Does anyone have the AOP start for this problem? Just so I don't have to, just while I do the write-up. Also because I'm a little confused about what exactly this source is. So I know Rioplatense... what does L2 mean? Is this divided into levels? I'm not familiar with this particular contest. We analyze. Okay, cool. Let P be a fixed prime. And E0 less than N. Okay. You know, I think I want to change the order of the highlights so that it's gray and then white, or gray and then blank. I'll do that at some point. Where maybe some point is now. This is why I never get any work done, just FYI. Ta-da! Okay, anyways, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Right, back to work. Okay, cool. Let me make sure this looks reasonable. Yeah, it's a little funny because like you have to deal with this edge case of e0 equals 0 separately because it doesn't increase the size of that one element it doesn't touch. Although actually, you could delete it anyways, but it's just super annoying. It's easier to, I think, to just kill the edge case to start. I.e. e0 equals 0 for some prime p in the claims notation. Actually, I can just let this be n and it's okay. I think it's a little cleaner that way. Oops, less than equal to. Does this proof? This proof doesn't actually use e0 as less than or equal to n, does it? I don't think it uses that. Let's just drop that condition. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so it's complete. Yeah, I just want to like, what does L2 mean? Like, I'll just encode it. I'll just encode it this way. It's fine. Yeah, this is a cool problem actually. I'm glad I got to do this one. So I don't think it's particularly difficult, but I think like especially for this people who are like newer to combo, I think you learn a lot from doing this problem. Also, it's a combo problem and not a number theory problem. Surprise. Oh, very nice. Okay, cool. Alright, and we will post this, I guess. Okay, cool. Alright, halftime. Okay, so guys, I want your opinions on something, alright? Does anyone else feel that this folder is still too fat? Okay. Well, and if it's still too many things, what's a good way to split it further? I'm thinking like one thing we could do is we could split this into like regional, like yeah, okay, I agree. The college ones should have their own folder. I think it's also good if we have a. Well, I don't know. Like for example, I think like the freaking like NIMO and OMO should just get dumped in a folder that says like dead contests. I don't know. What's the correct way to split these? Let's start with the college tournament thing, and I'll work from there. This interface is really quite something. My collections. Or the collections. USA collegiate contests. Oh, collegiate. Ta-da! Gotta make sure you do this right. This system is not very intelligent, honestly. Okay, so okay, here's that. Okay, and then we're gonna move all the we can do alphabetical, it's fine. I guess ASMT can go in here because it is okay, BMM. BMT problems. CCA doesn't count, but Caltech Hard VMUD definitely does. CMIMC. And then Carnegie Mellon Women's Contest. Duke. Duke Math Meet. Girls at Math at Yale, Harvard, MIT. Oh, sorry, girls in math at Yale, not girls at math in Yale. Harvard, MIT, HMNT. Hi. Okay, what other schools exist? MMaths is also a college A tournament, I think. Even though it's like several different places. Princeton has their contests. PUMEC. And Stanford. Alright. Okay, cool. That's that. And then we want to analogously clear those from here so that they only show in one place. So the ones we added were ASMT, BMMT, BMT, Caltech, Carnegie Mellon, Duke, Yale, Harvard, MIT, MMaths, Princeton, Stanford. Okay, that helps a little bit. It's still a little long. Oh, right? Sorry, I missed Rice. Rice is an actual school. Rice. Okay, and then... see, there's no up because it's like... The folder systems are not really folders, they're more like pointers. So if you're in the wrong place, there's just no way to get back to USA proper. Okay, alright. I still want to separate this more, but I don't know what a good way... Like, one way I could do it is to split it into, like, on-site versus not on-site. But also I just want to kick it... I honestly just want to kick out the NIMO, OMO, and USMCA into, like, a folder that says dead. Because those contests don't exist anymore. Also, I haven't heard of like a lot of these. Yeah, I don't know. Do I want to split it? Like, so the most like aggressive thing I could do is have a folder called USA on-site, have another folder called USA dead, and then have everything else go in other. On-site would require me to actually figure out for each of these which of these are on-site, which actually I think the majority of these are on-site anyways. Okay, we'll just make one called defunct contest, and then that'll call it a day. Discontinued. USA contests. Huh, ABMC still going strong. Good. Today. Okay, so the eye test was discontinued many years ago, and then Nemo. What was it called here? Nemo problems. Nemo summer. Online math open. USMCA. I know for sure those 5 don't exist anymore. I'm not totally sure about the others. Cyberspace. Oh, cyberspace isn't in the US section though, is it? Yeah, cyberspace was an international contest, so I don't think it's here at all. Online US. Oh, also John Hopkins is a college, so we should move that one. All right. I think everything here is reasonably, probably still kind of, yeah. Okay, good enough. The internet is American. It's not a good thing, I think. Alright. Alright, what else was on the table for today? So, the G7 was too. Yeah, so, what was it? Oh, the long G. Honestly, I'm kind of tired though. I don't know if I want to do AI. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, is this a joke problem? I can't tell actually. I feel like I'm picturing this diagram in my head, and it's just kind of like every point is doing something stupid. Q would be a point such that AB is perpendicular to KQ. What the heck? What are these conditions? Oh my gosh. What? Dude, you didn't even send me the statement of Ramo 3. IMOP. Oh my god. I think you guys are messing with me now. Okay, well, I will look at the. Wait, you literally put that in the. Like, I'm spoiled on this problem now because you put it in the problem suggestion and I asked you to write out, like, one exercise. Quote unquote exercise to the reader. But like I know the solution now because you sent it to me. Do the exercise? Oh, that sounds so annoying though. Okay, I'm gonna look at the geo essay, and if I don't get it in like 20 minutes, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Alright, here we are again. So, in this problem has a long statement. I think the problem might be a joke submission, but I'm not sure. We'll find out soon. So, triangle ABC. Good old triangle ABC. Fuck. No! God, I can't even draw a triangle. A, B, C. Okay, cool. I equals triangle center A, B, C, 1. Oh, omega is a circle. Okay, and then J. Okay, there's E, and L is the foot of the altitude. Perpendicular line, A to A. P be the point such that LDEP is a rectangle. Okay. Okay, so far so good. And the Q be the point on omega with AB perpendicular to KQ. Okay. Q is reflection of K across the line through I perpendicular to... Okay. That better not be true in general. Yeah, it's not the touch point. It just looks like this picture. Okay, so now let R be the point. R be a point with angle C. What the frick? And AI equals RI. What? Okay, so R is the reflection of A across the line through I perpendicular to there, right? R is that thing? I don't even know anymore. And then X is the point on A. What the f... Why am I doing this? Where the fuck did y go? It's definitely off the page, isn't it? Okay, so you had like AI equals RI equals YI. I feel like I've reflected. Okay, whatever. But we're just gonna draw a circle with IA at this point. Alright. Oh my fucking god. Okay, that was Y. I'm still procrastinating on X. And then the two circles in the problem that actually matter are AXY, which I'm not going to draw because I don't have X. And then this thingy. I don't know what this thing point is. This one's supposed to do. LXK and BAQ. Okay, I promised that I would try this for 20 minutes and then I would go to sleep. How long has it been? Like 5. Oh my god. I think 20 was too big of a number. I should have kept it at 5. I think the thing is also just like I don't want to do the problem. Like there's nothing about this picture where I'm like I'm curious what happened. Just like this, I don't know. Okay, so AYF is supposed to do something interesting, I guess. And AL is the altitude. So this is point X. Should be here. And apparently LXQ plus BAQ is supposed to be 90 degrees or some bullshit like that. Which it isn't, so I fucked something up. Okay, what did I do wrong? Sorry, LXK, not LXQ. Fucking... Yep, alright, that adds up to 90. Yeah, what the heck is going on? Points L, J, K, P, R, and some other point have some very special property. Do I want to know? I don't think I really want to know. Wait, it's very specifically... Well, no shit, it's specifically constructed. Like, I can tell that these conditions are, like... like, they're... Yeah, sorry, just... Like, I know this is going to be one of those dumb things where, like, I don't know, you manage to, like, find 6 points on a hyperbola, like in that other Revenge ELMO problem. But that doesn't mean that I know what thing I'm looking for. I just know it's, like, some... ALR, AXY. Yeah, it's worse. I said half the solution. Do they lie on a cubic? Is that what's gonna happen? I don't know, man. Worse. Okay, have you tried shifting your perspective by ax plus b over cx plus d? The heck is that supposed to mean? Oh my god, Twitch has a native alerts now. Wow, I've been waiting for this for a long time. What is think I don't want to know. Help. Wow, this is so fancy. They finally put them all in one place. I've been looking for this for a long time. Rewards, alert box, reward. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, I already set this thing up, but wow, finally. Gotta. Did people figure it out? Because I can't figure it out. Although I'm not trying very hard because I'm just like, oh, this. Wow, there's so many new settings since the last time I streamed. Okay, anyways, it's funnier. Okay, cool. Have I reached my 20-minute quota yet? Can I go to sleep now? Everyone's just saying invert, but I don't like okay, so A goes to the mid 9 point. Do I invert around the incircle or something? What's the inverse of hyper? I don't know. What? Do you expect me to know that? Okay, so what you're telling me is going to happen is that I'm going to invert this thing and then use Pascal on the resulting hyperbola. Is that what you're saying? Because if so, I'm going to sleep. Okay. F X A R L Y. It's low 6, isn't it? Because these look like they're just... Well, actually, I don't know what P was doing. Lemniscate. Okay. Okay, we learned something new today. If the browser loads. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I thought I had escaped algebraic geometry. So, okay, you're telling me what's gonna happen is that you picked a bunch of points on... how do you pronounce this? Fuck, I don't remember my IPA. Limasan. You picked a bunch of points on a limason, and then inverted them with respect to a circle, so that you got points on a hyperbola, and then you use Pascal's theorem. Is that what's happening? Okay, cool. I don't even think this is anti at this point. This is just like never cook again levels of bad. How to IMO? How did... Here, why don't... Yeah, so the upvote account was hidden by user script. It's like the... I even have the script, GM script. No, fuck, where did I put it? Grease Monkey, yeah. Looks like this. It's a very short script. Which hides a bunch of things, like the upvote count, but also like the feed at the right, and also turns everything gray, and also hides the unread versus not unread thing. Yeah. Just, anyways. Also, where was I? Alright, okay. Alright. Alright, okay, cool. Wait, is this an actual solution? No, wait, this doesn't make... No, it's not just... What? Wait, is this just ChatGPT generated or something? What the hell does QNC... What? I mean, this step is... Wait. I feel like this is too wimpy to possibly be a correct solution, though. Like, you can't just angle trace this, can you? Yeah, no, they don't meet at X. Like, what? Is the IMO 5... If the IMO 5 is fast and you think I'll get it before midnight, I'll take a shot at it. Otherwise, I'm just... Oh, that's true. It's 1973. Okay, let's just burn it. All right. Okay. One moment while I pull this up. All right. Okay, one more for the day, all right? So, I have a bunch of non-constant real linear functions that are a group under composition. Such that all elements of G have a fixed point. Okay, so actually, the only linear functions that don't have a fixed point are the ones with a equals 1, right? So it's like functions of the form ax plus b such that besides those with a equals 1 and b non-zero. Okay, and I have a group of these, and I want to show all elements of G have a fixed point. Okay, that's these. And then I'm confused why this statement is true. Hang on. So the claim has to be, wait, really? That if you have two functions, so assume for contra that ax plus b and cx plus d are functions with different fixed points. And then I want to get a bad function out of this. Wait, what? Do I? So if I just take the subgroup generated by these, that's not enough, right? Different fixed points. So the elements, there's like only one thing I can do that could plausibly work, I think. Minus the over. So okay, okay, we'll do it this way. Consider two functions, x plus b and cx plus d, in G. Should also be in G. Okay, and then I'm just going to compose them to get a function with something will go wrong. Okay, compose. Alright. A times C times plus D times A times. Doesn't matter which order I do it in. Or whatever. Let's do the inverses first, just to be consistent. C times composition. Okay, so this is an element of G. And it should equal something. Okay. So the coefficient of x is just that. And so then I have to work out what the constant coefficient is, which is, holy shit, minus b, minus 80, plus bc, plus d, I think. So b minus 80 plus bc plus d equals 0. Meanwhile, ax plus b has fixed point, whatever it is, b over a minus 1, I think, and has fixed point. We'll say non-identity functions. Has fixed point, c minus 1. So we're fine, right? Plus b. So in other words, Okay, cool. Alright, we're done. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious how they managed to phrase this in a way that made sense to the high school kids. I'm assuming they didn't use group. Oh, let me just read the statement on the internet. How do you scroll on this website? Yeah, this could be napkin fodder, honestly. Because I think you get some practice with. Oh my god, they actually called it G? Okay, that was not what I expected them to just have a. I mean, well, they did have a set. Wow. Okay. All right. The more you know. Be a group of. Okay. So it's enough to show. Well, let's just say unique fixed point. So we just. Okay, what order did I do this in? I did a G, F, G inverse, F inverse, X. Which was what we wanted. You know, I think this was never popular. Like, I know that there are some places where in proof classes they teach that you use the abbreviation www for which was what we wanted. I've seen that like in like a couple places, but I think at least in the US it never caught on. I guess it's too hard to guess what it means. Commutator FE when? I mean, you can write one and send it to some contest and see if what happens. Okay, we got 3 solves today, I guess, if you count the first thing as a solve. Honestly, the Rioplatense problem was like the best problem we've done on the stream in a while, I think, in terms of actual instructional value rather than goofing off value. Okay. Oh my god. Thank you, Trisky, for the follow. Commutator. I don't know how to tackle this problem. It's literally just like you. I don't know. You follow a lot of definitions and things work out. Whatever, it's fine. Good morning. Oh shoot, is it? No, it's not morning on the East Coast yet. Yeah. Alright. The fixed point of the non-identity is the same as the fixed point of the identity one. I'm not sure I follow that. So the identity just has all fixed points because it's the identity function. If the identity function is fx equals x, you're told that all fixed points. So the claim is like you take two non-identity elements f and g of the group, and when you have a non-identity linear function, the fixed point is always unique unless there's none for like the x plus c cases. Yeah, okay, cool. And then, if the unique fixed points of any two non-identity functions match up, you're okay. Alright, cool. Oh, that's the N8. All right. Is the ELMO G7 fast? I'm like trying to decide if I want to try to get one more. But it's a fast coordinate bash. Okay, well, I'm gonna give the G7 a shot and hope that doesn't take me the entire night. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. I was thinking next stream to try to speedrun the 10A or something. Where by speedrun I mean like spend 75 minutes on it and see if I make the AME. I don't know how well that's gonna work. 12A. I think I'm too wimpy to do the 12A. I want to do the 10A. 10A, 12B, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel next week. All right. Anyways, ellipse geo. Okay. So F1, F2 are 2 points, which will be the foci. Foci. I forget the pronunciation changes. And anyways, we have this ellipse. Okay, just draw an ellipse. Which we'll rename to G because we like to use little g for conics. Where little g is short for gamma. Okay, cool. So what's going on? So sorry, it's not E, it should be P. And then you take another point. Okay, A and B. Shit. So I know how to do this trick for circles when you do a secondary section, but I actually don't know how to do it for an ellipse. Other than doing the ray and then hoping that it's always numbered 2. I don't actually know how it works. Look, TA is the tangent to A at the ellipse, and TB is the tangent to B at the ellipse. And then Q is the intersection of TA, TB. Alright, cool. So here's QA and here's QB. This is a PG Twitch stream. I don't know about that. Okay, N is the midpoint of PQ. And I want to show P, F1, F2, M are cyclic. Okay, cool. Fascinating. Do I want the other tangent? Because I feel like, so, I don't know about, I know a lot of you know a lot of stuff. I don't know jack shit about ellipses, so, like, I would prefer to try to get rid of the ellipse if possible, but I don't know if that's the, well, we're gonna try it, alright? Because the one thing I do remember about these things is that the tangent condition is equivalent to having a pair of isogonal conjugates. That's like the only thing I remember about this. So what I mean by this is I'm gonna let X be the intersection of line QA and the here, and Y be the intersection of line QB and the tangent. So we're going to try to make this into a triangle geo problem about triangle XQY. with a pair of isogonal conjugates inside it. Why did that not do anything? So you can think of this as XQY as a... But then I have to ask, like, what does P, the point P do? Maybe it doesn't really matter. Oh, but okay, if I do this, I need to still somehow use the fact that F1 and F2 actually lie on PA and PB. So it's not like a random... Okay, okay, fine. Let me draw the circle in question. Yeah, so I'm willing to bet... So if you're saying that, like, my feeling is probably that one angle thing is just the fact that F1 and F2 are isogonal conjugates. The length thing... Okay. So the question is, how do I deal with the midpoint? Midpoint. Oh, also... hang on. Sorry, the isogonal thing I said might be wrong. Let me see if I remember how this works. So when you're tangent, you have this river problem thing where two of the angles are equal, right? I want those angles because I also... Just the fact that they're... it's actually the angle, like this angle. Like this angle is good, specifically. Is equal to this angle. Oh, fuck. The tangency to the ellipse promises that this angle... Wait, how are they not equal? Wait, isn't that what it means to be tangent at an ellipse? That, like, F1, A, F... like... Wait, what is C? What the f... Am I a stupid head? Oh, I see. I fucked up the GeoGebra when I was trying to mark the angle. Yeah, okay. I'm not crazy. Okay, there you go. Yeah, okay, that's... Yeah, okay, that's more useful. Because, like, now I can actually also use the fact that PAX... Okay, so... This angle is equal to that, and then... Let's just mark in the other angles so I don't forget them. Yeah, but these angles feel good because they let me use the fact that, what was I saying? They let me use the fact that AF1P are collinear too, which is pretty good. That actually might be... Wait, if we do that, we actually use up the ellipse, right? There's no further information that the ellipse carries? No, that's not true. I also need the fact that AF2 plus AF1 equals BF2 plus BF1. Which, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I like the homotheity P idea because I want to kill the midpoint and also, Okay, I changed my mind. I don't think I want the points X and Y anymore, so I'm just gonna hide the whole, I'm gonna hide the whole triangle. I don't think this matters. And instead, I'm gonna use the names X and Y for something better. Shit, actually, oh fuck. Okay, never mind. We used up. Let's use C and D, okay? Uh, or I don't know. What do I want to call them? Q, R. See, F is A in the problem? Is there an A? I don't really want to use A though. Decisions. What does he say? That's fine. A1, A2. Okay, I might not even need G itself at this point. I think it's like... Okay, so let me hide the blue circle actually. So this, if I homotherapy at P to kill the midpoint, then the picture looks like this. So it's like I have a normal triangle with its circle on a circle. I have the midpoints F1 and F2, and I've drawn like these random things, but such that, in fact, I'm gonna PAX A1 AQ. Let's do A1 AQ. I think that looks better. And let's do A2 BQ. Fuck. Q BA2. So it's like angle bisector, and also I have it's like some perimeter relation, right? Like this thing plus this thing equals this plus this. Can I do something with that perimeter thing? So like if I transfer the midpoint, right? So there's a saying like this plus this equals this plus this also equals like that plus that. So A1, F2, A2 satisfies something. Let me see what it is. Okay, so like this plus this is equal to that plus that. In other words, fuck. Sorry, I lost it again. So AF2 is equal to the sum of AA1 and F2A2, I think is what it's saying. Like you can get rid of you can transfer the midpoint length, and it's like this is equal to this plus that. Which means that I can draw a circle centered at Q. I see, I think this is what's going to happen. Let me call this T2. Wait, is that an angle bisector actually? Is that actually just an angle bisector? Can I just draw? Oh, it is. Okay, so I'm not wrong. So it's actually an X circle. So we're gonna draw the circle of Q through the let's call them T1 and T2. T1 will be the intersection of Q with the line PA1. Sorry. This is so annoying to draw, I'm sorry. There really should be a foot macro. I don't know. That's like the one thing I super miss, both here and also in GeoGebra. It's like there's no foot macro. Because perpendicular line is like the longest command name ever. But, yeah, okay, we're gonna do this. So, let me talk through to myself why this does what I wanted to. First of all, is it... Actually, this doesn't actually tell me why it lies on the on the green circle, but we'll get there. This is going to be the key circle. I'm very confident that this is what we want to do. So the relations are this is an angle bisector, this is an angle bisector, so they meet at some point. And there's like two length relations that are promising. Okay, let me make sure I can get this straight. I feel like I didn't use A1, actually. That's the thing that bugs me. So it's like the PAF2 has this has an X circle, like it is a triangle, so there's an X circle. And then similarly, there's another X circle here, and I want them to be the same circle. And in order to do that, it would be sufficient to look at this length F1T1 and make sure it does what I want it to do. That it's the same between the two things. And this is okay because if this... Oh no, it's just fine. Okay, yeah. So the light blue circle exists because PT1 is actually exactly the... So PAF2 and PBF1 have the same perimeter. Because it's actually twice the perimeter of like, yeah, so... But the upshot is that not only is it twice the perimeter of PF1, F2, but because F1 and F2 are midpoints, it's also equal to like PA plus PB. And that's probably what's getting me that Q outlies on the green circle too. So do we actually use these angles? Now that I mentioned, like the X circle thing actually implies the angles, so I don't think these give me any additional information now. Maybe we'll use them somewhere else, but I don't think I super need them. I just, well, okay, like X circle controls everything. Oh, okay. The way the angles come in is that the angles are used to say Q is actually the X center. So okay, yeah, Q is the center because this is this is the external bisector. This is external bisector. Yeah, okay. So Q is the center because of the angles. That's what the angles did for me. So that's where I used the fact it's tangent to the ellipse. But the ellipse itself is already enough to say, look, like if you have an ellipse P, F1, F2, AB in this picture, these lines will have a common X circle. Great. So now I just need the X circle to lie on the dashed green circle. And that should not be too bad, I think. Because PA1, the point is PA1 and PA2. Like A1 T1 equals A2 T2, right? Is what's going on. So we're fine. Because now this angle... Yeah, that's just true in general. Like if I have PT1 and PT2, and then I offset this. Yeah, this is the condition for it to be cyclic, so we're good. All right, nice. It's not trivial? I think it just follows, right? Let me just try writing it up and see what happens. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure this is actually just fine. For 10 hours and the problem's done. 10 hours is a pretty long time. Yeah, it has that X circle feeling. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is very cute. Yeah, this is a good problem. I'm very happy I did this. Cool. Who's the author of this one? Karthik, okay. Now my question is, why didn't you pick this instead of the one that actually got chosen with, like, the freaking quadrilateral? Ah, well, I guess that's how these things work. This problem is great. It's easy for I know it's easy for IMOP3. The issue is the ELMO is too fucking hard every year. Yeah, okay. I can see that this is easy for IMOP3. I just think that ELMO doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, okay, whatever. I won't question it. It's fine. You're a contest. I'm just looking at this and I'm like, wow, this is actually really nice, and I'm like sad they didn't pick it. Because I don't know. I don't. It's fine. Whatever. Because I coordinate bashed it? That's the reason? Alright. Whatever you say. I will say, I think if you put it on the ELMO, people might be scared of it just because it has the word ellipse in it. Like, I think when you come to mob for the first time and everyone feels so much smarter than you, then things like this affect you more. Kind of effect. But I also think the problem's completely fair. Like, I think if we put this on a TST and then people complain that they didn't know what an ellipse was, I would just laugh at them. M is the midpoint. I didn't even get the midpoint from the, I didn't notice it was the arc midpoint, actually. I was just like, I was like, you know, I have these length relations, and I feel like, I had the length relations, and I had the angle bisectors, so I, like, strongly suspected there was an X circle to kind of, after I threw away the X and Y at the top that I was using, and was focusing on the, angle bisector instead, I feel like because you have angle bisector and also length, like it has to be an eccentric, right? Like, I don't know what else you would do. Shit, I didn't move the labels. Sorry, let me do that. Ah, fuck. This is a good problem to try. I feel like the GeoGebra actually, so I agree that if you're a contestant, then like you should be using the diagram. I just feel like in this particular solve path, like the way that I looked at it, I didn't actually use the diagram that much. Like I was just like, how do I use the ellipse, and then like the two things, like the angle and the length, just happen to work out exactly, and I'm like, oh, okay, that just works, I guess. I forgot to move Q to the bottom. God damn it. Alright, I'll just move it myself. Here. Easier that way. The PX circles of triangle PAF2 and PF1B coincide, and proof is that this follows from the fact that triangle PAF2 and triangle PF1 have the same perimeter, namely two row. Claim the X black common X circle has center Q. This is the only place we use the ellipse property. The tangency of AQ to the angle F1 AF2 implies that AQ is the external bisector of angle F1 AF2 by the famous river problem. Similarly, BQ is the external angle. Okay, so to finish, let A1 and BA2 denote the reflections of F1 and F2. Okay, so the way I did the lengths, right, is just, so because let T1 and T2 denote the tangency points of Q to PA1. So even up until here, I don't even need the, like, no new points needed to be constructed. Like A1, A2, T1, T2 are only used at the end to get the midpoint lies on. Show that. Okay, so then A1 T1 equals A2 T2 because PT1 plus PT2 equals PA1 plus PA2. Q1, QT1 equals to QT2A2. Sorry, QT1A1, T2A2 as right triangles with the same orientation. Since in particular, angle PA1Q plus dang PA1Q equals dang T1A1Q equals dang T2A2Q. Shit, the vertex needs to be there. P. No, that's fine. Dang P2A2Q. Okay, so finally apply a homothality at P with ratio 1/2 to show that to deduce the problem statement. Okay, wonderful. All right, ellipse tangent CGO. We said the ortho is Karthik Vejula. Nice. We'll put meaty. It might be a little easy for that bucket, but it's okay. Just all right, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I should have seen from the picture that Q was the South Pole, but I actually just did not notice until I was already almost done with the problem anyways. Right, okay, so how do I get to... Shit. I went to the wrong year. Yeah. I don't know. Very nice. What the freaking Brian Con? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this problem is great. I'm so sad this problem didn't get selected. Actually, this is the kind of problem you want to. You used to like show off how, like, the moppers are better at coming up with problems than whoever you don't like, kind of thing. KVET problems are great. Well, I hope he graduates soon so that he can send his problems to me. Alright, we did it. and it's only a few minutes past midnight, so good morning to those of you on the East Coast, for some definition of morning. Oh, okay. Today was not bad. We got... The first geo was really rough, but I think everything after that was pretty smooth. Yeah, graduate high school. Like, once you graduate high school, you can send me problems for TST, assuming you haven't shown them to anyone else. And, yeah, it's good. I need problems. Oh, you already graduated. What? Okay, well... I better watch my inbox then. Let's do the entire 2001 C shortlist. I think I already did a big chunk of it. I think there's like 2 problems in there that are like in grinding. 1, 3, 4, 5, 7 I did. And then the 21 boys and 20 girls or whatever was actually on the IMO. I guess that was C6? What else was on the IMO that year? Let me see. That's the only combo problem, I guess. Well, I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember. Was 2001 4 from the C list or the N list? Dude, yes, the 2001 is not just the G shortlist, okay? The problem is that we're actually chosen. Like, you know, there's this one weird chapter in ELMO, like my Geo book, where there's like, it's chapter 5 with like the random lints and trig that I was, you know, I wrote it because I was like, I have to have a chapter on this, but I like didn't super like it. And IMO 2001 has like 3 problems in that chapter. Like both of the actual Geo and also the NT problem that you can solve by interpreting it as the side lanes of a cyclic quad and using Ptolemy's theorem. Yeah, it was pretty... I was really amused. But yeah, I think I've done everything on this because... Well, actually, no. I don't think I ever actually worked out how to do G5. And then, like, you know, G6 is berry practice, and then this GA was IMO 5, and then... Yeah, anyways. Oh, it was C2. Okay, so I think I have done the entire C list. No, actually, I never did C6. Actually, did I do G5? I feel like G5 looks like familiar somehow, but I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, it's too late at night for this. I'm turning in. All right. Let me see if I know how to roll end credits. Alright, we did it. Oh, geometry? No, I don't think it's true that all geo looks familiar. Like, for example, I think like the ellipse problem that we just did is a problem you would never forget. Right? Like, you don't... It's like... The statement is really... particular. And the solution is like... really clean. It's like the best of both worlds. Like, I think if you did that problem, like, you know, 10 years later... you would still recognize it when you saw it. So you don't forget problems like that. The 2001 shortlist. Yeah. Do you guys remember which country hosted the IMO in 2001? Probably North Korea. Are you serious? Well, I can't tell if you know which country it is and are just joking around. Oh my god, okay. Anyways. Alright, we're done! Cool. Alright, good night everyone. Someone help on 13 SLN 6. Are there not archons? Which one is that? Oh, it's the Q to Z one. I know, yeah, yeah. Well, I think because of the nature of this FE, if you want useful hints, you should probably say more about what you've done already. But and it's periodic. Wait, what? Okay, I have it. Like, if you want help on the N6, please send me an email saying what you've done so far. Because if you just tell me you have a fake solve, I don't really know how to help you with just that information. All right. Okay. Actually, good night. See y'all.